Good afternoon, chat, and happy Tuesday, everybody. Whimsical, Sherzay, Robercop, Dr. Megabytes, Daddy Alabaz, Adept, Anthony, Eternal, Carelock, Solo Starin, Wesley, Kozako, good afternoon. We are nearly finished with Majora's Mask. We now own every mask and every bottle. We need hearts and we need frogs. Thing occurred to me last night. Yeah. We did this, and I thought, this guy gave us a heart fragment. But then I thought about it, and we're missing so many hearts, I was like, I wonder if there's more of this guy. And it appears that there is more of this guy. What is the name of the song that Romani, the girl at the ranch, teaches you? Eponia's song. What does the owner of the bomb shop call his mother? Mommy. You've asked us this before. At what time does Romani, the ranch girl, wake up? Oh shit. I mean, she works on a ranch, so I would imagine she gets up at 6. But she could also get up at 7. I'm gonna go... Oh, this is, look, chat. This is where it comes from. 6, 7. This is where it comes from. 6, 7. This is the Genesis. The Sega Genesis. I'm gonna go 6, I think. Nice. How many balloons does Romani, the girl at the ranch, use during practice? She just has 1 balloon. What weapon does Romani, the girl at the ranch, use in practice? A bow? Oh. So, now wait a minute. Last time they gave me a heart. This time they didn't give me a heart. Does that mean I'm not gonna get a heart? You can only get 1 heart piece from him, but his questions are random and he has multiple spawn locations. Okay. Yeah. So I was thinking, since I was missing so many hearts, I was like, I wonder if he gives you a heart at every location. But no, he does not give you a heart at every location. Okay, the other thing we need to do is the frogs, but that is going to be... that's going to be an all-day thing. Or like an all 3 days thing. Getting the frogs. This is something though, right? You do this, and they say you should come back again tomorrow. So I wonder if you do it twice in one cycle, you get a better prize. It's time to change the setup. Go home. Okay, I guess they only do it during the day. That blue one's got me fucked up. This is much harder than last time. Oh, come on. This one's much harder. God damn it! Fuck! I don't know why I was so insistent upon going for that one. You can't see shit. you're fucking kidding me! That blue one definitely seems like it's the hardest. Phenom, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Also, chat, today is the 10-year anniversary of Dark Souls 3 and the 11-year anniversary of Bloodborne, if I'm not mistaken. Did you know? Did you know? Okay, so this changed. I wonder if it'll change again. Even though it's been a different cycle, it's still changed. Insane that they came out one year after another? Yeah. Absolutely insane. And a big part of the reason why it felt like Elden Ring took so long to come out. You can also look up the Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin release dates. And look at the Dark Souls 1 release date. And look at that run that From Software went on, and it's insane. And so the amount of time it took for all of those games to come out, that's how long it took Elden Ring to come out. Okay, this looks like the first one again. So maybe you need to play it all 3 days or some shit? But that's crazy, you know? Would they really hide a treasure in the 3rd day? Okay. Okay. It's time. Now it's time. Chat. Let's do the frogs. Oh my god. Alright. And we know there's a frog in the swamp. Excuse me, sorry. I think there's a frog in each dungeon. Sonata of Awakening is... You lol aura. Okay. So... the frogs are bosses that turn into frogs. I might need keys. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. This isn't a boss. This is a dark room. Ugh. Oh my god, bro. What are you doing? What was that? Okay, this is not a frog room. Not a frog boss. And I don't have a key, so I can't go through that door. Oh, this is... Is that a frog boss? That mossy door? Not a frog boss. I feel like the frog boss was the lizard man. That was Osen. That was Osen. That was a powerful, epic. Oh, this is the big boss, isn't it? No, it's not. The big boss is the guy that goes, "Ayo, ayo, ayo." Hey, there we go. All right. We frogged it up. Now, I'm sure there's a frog in the next dungeon. However, there's probably also a frog in the area. Right? Probably a frog here somewhere. I can't remember one, but there probably is. That's good water. Is there a frog on Milk Road? Can't think of one. Can't think of a frog in Milk Road. This place seems like it's frog prime frog place when it's spring. And in fact, this is where they're all gonna come when it's spring. But I don't see any frogs there now. Oral raw. Okay. Now, we ran around in this damn dungeon so much. And I still don't remember where the damn... I still don't remember where the damn bosses were. The hell is that down there? Oh, that's a... okay, yeah. That goes down, right? It's not gonna be down. We didn't need a small key to fight the last one. I don't think. Oh my god. Okay, the puzzle to this is getting out, or getting into this door, so I don't know why the fuck I would bother with that. I don't need money. I need magic potion. Oh, hell. Fine. Dudica, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I remember the frog boss was a lizard in one of these. One of those fire-breathing lizard sword guys. But I thought it was the first one. But apparently not. Yeah, there we go. There we go. BigPotion.com. Home of the magic meter. Does it bug you that Link is left-handed? I never even noticed. I know that because people always, you know, bring it up. See, I'm pretty sure that there's one of those guys that's a boss, and it's, you know, Lizard Town. Time for lizards. I feel like it's in there. Okay. But that means I need to press the button. Oh, fuck off. Climb ladder! Climb ladder, you fucking moron! Goron? More like moron. Oh, but now how do we get across? Shit. Oh no! You dumb bitch! You dumb can't jump ass fuck boy! Oh my god! Oh! A baby cried and I killed myself! I'm a hero! I'm a hero! Skull Kid, drop that moon. Cleanse this foul earth of all of its dog shit fucking people! Kill this whole world and start again. I don't know if I need to punch them or if I can punch them up here and leave those up. Where did we think it was? Oh, I don't remember. We thought it was across here. So I should have left those up. Fuck. Is it possible to jump to that one? Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, yes. Okay, thank God. All right, stop doing that. I didn't tell you to do all that. Yeah, you ain't. I better jog up mile. Just go to the fucking door and stand there. Okay, this is not the frog either. Fuck! I don't think. Oh, shit. Which means the frog is probably somewhere closer to the beginning. Saint will always find a way to refight Wizrobe. I mean, he's in the fucking game 30 times! Why did the fucking snowballs respawn? That's ridiculous. We have to make it springtime anyway, right? Wow. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! I'm a 6th level cow wizard! Moo moo mama! Moo moo! Go faster. Brother, you just got your ass whipped. Am I only missing one frog? That can't be right. There has to be way more frogs than that. Oh my god. I'm Link! Drown me, mama! Drown me! I'm an orphan! Drown me! The long winter has ended and spring has finally come to these mountains. Let us begin our chorus. Unfortunately, it seems not all of our members have gathered. Perhaps it is because winter is too long. They must not have realized that spring has come to these mountains. And when the great Dongero has come for us too, what a pity. Where in the world could the other members be, and what could they be doing? Okay. I know there's one in this dungeon. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy. I feel like there's a lizard man, and he turns into a frog, and he's in a dungeon. You are crazy. Okay. Where is another frog then? Where could it be now? Where could it be now? Where is the frog? His mother's a whore. There's another frog in a temple, but it's not Snowhead. Okay, am I wrong? It's a frog. It's a lizard man that breathes fire, and after you beat it, it turns into a frog. That is correct, right? That's the one I'm missing. That is wrong. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. Well, we just did Stone Tower, and I don't remember any frogs in Stone Tower. I think there's... Is it in the water temple? There's a room with icicles on a door. And you have to get... Okay, you walk in, and there's lily pads. And there's monsters on the bottom of the lily pads. And then there's a hallway with like a door you have to break open. It's got ice or something. I feel like is there a frog there? Is that where the frog was at? I thought there was going to be like a billion frogs. I didn't know it was this few. Saint sounded like a child describing a nightmare at 2 a.m. Saw a video of like, it was just the most nightmarish shit. It was like, I can't even begin to describe it to you because nothing I say would really make sense. It was just like giant mechanical doors and then like what seemed to be like ocean water. It was almost like you were in like a holding chamber with these giant mechanical doors, and ocean water was like coming in. And so like the giant mechanical doors closed and like stopped the ocean water from coming into the chamber. And then the guy like pulled a lever and this creaky ass ramp walkway lowered itself to like allow entry into like the greater whatever fucking structure we're in this video. And it was just a video of that, and it was just the most uncomfortable whatever. Like everything about it was uncomfortable. Like being in the room and the water coming in and like splashing in and like violently, and then like the big metal doors closing to keep it out, and then the lever, and then the ramp comes down. And it was just like a 15-second video. If that, it might have been like 10 seconds long. Anyway, somebody in the comments of the video said, bro snuck his camera into a nightmare. Okay, so I feel like there's one in the Great Bay Temple. Am I really only missing one? That's crazy. You've gotta play the song of the bad mother. You've gotta tell her it's okay that she lost 7 eggs. Lol. Erdler. Lol Erdler. Does she have eyes on the side of her head, or is it blowholes? Chat, do you think... I sure would like to just grab this. Nope. Only one button on our controller. Children are stupid. I am John Nintendo. I work 40 hours a day and then drink for 6 days straight. I don't know my child's face. I don't know my child's face. If I was a frog, I would hang out here and I would think it's cool. I'd be the guy at the school. The guy at the school, you know, I was like, yeah, it rhymes. But then after I said it, I was like, kind of sounds threatening. Why is the guy at the school? This is a game. This is a real game. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up, man. I ain't got all day. Whatever. Your fucking gooby ass bunny ears make you jump. Yeah, kill yourself, Laura Croft. Laura Croft used to do that. Probably just unlocked some memories for some people. No! No! Can't get up there? Too much? Too much pyre? Fishman? Fishman doesn't have the means? Just a little key? If it's a little key, I could probably... No, okay. Okay. Alright. I don't remember this being the only way to get up here, but... Oh, yeah, maybe I do remember that. Oh, he's gonna grab me. Oh, he's gonna throw me away like a piece of trash I'm living today. And I can't fight a bony fish. It's too powerful for my fists. I'm a dog shit father, lost my eggs. Everyone in this game is worthless. Oh, worthless world, won't you crash down the moon? Worthless world, won't you kill yourself soon? Worthless world, the Skull Kid's right. Everybody in this game lays awake at night and wishes they were useful and could do something good. Dog shit animal hero world, all of your favorite heroes are fucking moron imbeciles who have never achieved or done anything good. They just fucking die all the time. And then they go to the dungeon and they can't go do it fast because they have no concept of time. Alright, that gives you a treasure chest. I don't know that I need the treasure chest, so I'm just gonna keep... Well, fuck. Might as well take it. Wow, that's really wow. Oh my God. Okay, this room. This is the room where I was thinking there might be frog-related activities. Hoorah! Hoorah! I fell! If I was a frog, I would 100% hang out there. Thank you. Thank you.
Uh-oh, it's the Frog John, and he's coming. Uh-oh, got me in his cutscene. Frog John Deluxe.
Is he gonna do it again? Oh my God. John Nintendo, what should happen after you hit the thing? Your camera should turn around in the opposite direction for no reason. This will keep children busy while their fathers drink in the garage. And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and man in the moon. My son put me in a retirement home, and I'm gonna die alone. You know I'm gonna die alone. It's what you get. It's what you get. Okay, that should be it. According to the lily pads. It's me, Dongero. The conducting was spectacular, and all of our members rose to the occasion. This is how deeply we were moved by your spectacular conducting. Oh, 2 pieces of heart. Dos. What's the average amount of new songs / jingles per stream? It depends on how often Saint's cortisol spikes. Fuck you. Oh no, it's just saying you have 2 pieces. I thought they gave me 2 pieces. Are you sure? I thought they gave me 2. Yeah, I really think that it said that they gave me 2 pieces. They should have given me 2 pieces. For what I went through for that. I mean, I'll be honest, they should have just given me a whole damn heart. Okay? After all that? I'll play a little rain song for the frogs. What's the point of this little room? $20. $20. I'll tell you one thing. I am the bottle champion. I am the champion of the bottle. Okay. Did you ever do the swamp picture thing? I talked to a magic stone, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because maybe I interpreted this wrong. The magic stone said that the prize for the swamp ride photo was nothing, but that if I brought the man a picture of his son, he would give me a prize. And so I brought him a picture of his son, and he gave me something. Do I need to do the swamp tour thing? I also did the shoot the witches thing, you know? You can also take a picture of the Deku King and it does the same thing. Oh, because nobody would have ever seen that guy. Because they don't let... yeah, okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me go get coffee. I've been awake for 90 minutes. I've been awake for over 90 minutes. You know, I deserve my coffee. Right? Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also, it was nice to be able to leave you with the peaceful sound of frogs instead of John Boy hammers and the never-ending pounding sound. Lily! Please! Ha-ha-hee, ho. Ha-ha-hee, huh. Ho-ho-hee-hee, ho. Ho-ho-ho-ho. There's a hole up here. And I don't remember what was in it. What the hell? What is this, Dark Souls? Oh, well, what might you have to say about this situation? I will ask the rock. Oh, he tells you where the damn frogs were. Clocktown, Swamp, Woodfall Temple, and Great Bay Temple. Oh no, I slid down. God damn. Go in the hole. Oh, this ain't shit. Why is every hoe ain't shit? $20. Now you can finally do what you were meant to do this entire time, Goron. Okay, I'll be honest, I thought you were gonna fucking die. The Keaton mask, I had to ask. Could I answer your riddles in my Keaton mask? Aw, I didn't get them all. Also, I didn't have the mask on. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go. I know all of the answers. What is the name of the singer in the Zora band, the Indigogos? Huh, you fool. That's Lulu, the terrible mother who lost all of her eggs to pirates. And, then you give them to a mad scientist. And she never does anything. Because she doesn't care. Because she's too perked out. And so she just sits there, zombified, taking drugs from the tour manager, and her dream of becoming a famous singer became a nightmare. What bad habit does Anju the innkeeper have? She never gets angry. I don't know that she probably apologizes. It's either apologize or break into tears. I don't remember her apologizing a lot. I'll say crying. Okay, it's not crying. The only time she apologizes is when, like, she's like, oh, I'm sorry. Did I already say something? You know what I mean? But I can't tell the difference. You're telling me the Japanese are like they have levels to apologies? And who's the most apologetic? Yeah, she does marry a child. That's probably her worst habit. Marrying children. Is he not gonna come back? Because you only get one shot at it? That's crazy. That's really damn crazy. In a world where it goes like this. Wow. No hyper armor or priority on a jumping plunge attack. Dark Souls had to exist, you understand? It had to right that wrong. Yeah, the gold dust. Yeah. I knew about that. I've already talked to you. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know where to go, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I've done everything. I mean, I literally have done everything. So where could I be missing hearts from? Chat, you remember when the boy was on the tree? Boy on a tree. Oh boy on a tree. Why can I not? Why can I not bump into the tree? What is going on? What is happening? How in the hell did I knock him out of the tree the first time? I don't know what to do. I guess I haven't won a... I guess I haven't won a dog race. Oh, sorry, wrong shop. My goodness. Doggy racetrack.
Huh?
Wait, what? What'd she say?
Huh?
Oh, okay. A dog that will run the fastest. I wonder if there's some, like, trick to this. I can't predict the future, so I don't know how I'll do. Today I should do pretty well. My belly hurts. I feel terrible. My 4 paws feel lighter than usual today. I feel like I can win. I'm tired. I feel like I could win, but then I feel like I could lose too. I stayed up too late. I'm here for my wife and child. There's no way I'll lose. Wow. I'm too old for this. I feel unstoppable. I don't think I'll lose. Is anybody just gonna straight up say, I'm the winner, I'm the best? Unbelievable. Go, Blue Dog, go! No, you old bitch! Oh, what a piece of shit. That was a bad choice. Yeah, you know what else was a bad choice? Your fucking clown lipstick whore. Oh, he's starting off strong, but I don't like that. Hey, you did all right. I got first place? That's not how I saw it, but I'm not gonna argue with you. Okay, I thought you'd give me a heart. Also, why are you hitting the Martin Scorsese absolute cinema pose? Yeah, I knew that. That's not a fucking secret. That's what it said on the bottle. Oh shit! Oh my god. Yeah, I've already talked to you. She lost all her cows in the alien abduction, and now she's feeling down about the alien abduction. She can't make milk. She can't go to college no more, because all of her family's assets were tied up in cows. Now she's poor. Aliens took away her cows, and they can't sell you milk right now. Chad, I don't know what else to do. Is there anything that you guys saw me start to do that I stopped doing because I got sidetracked? If so, now would be the time to remind me of the thing I had started to do before I got sidetracked. You got sidetracked while already sidetracked. Yeah. That's the way it goes. If you send me out to hunt for something, it better not be the front or the back, because I'm just straight up sidetracker. You thought about doing the Deku minigame 3 days in a row. I did think about doing that. That's yeah. That was one. Okay. Then we shall do this. Stretch. Stretch. Stretch my arms and back. Okay. Day one. Oh, I probably need money to start. Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Gotta spend money to make money.
My God, controller, what was that? Okay. Wait, what's the oath of order? Fuck. Erdadra. Right. Erdadra. Okay, this dude don't fuck with me. Lol Erdler. Lol Erdler. Lol Erdler. All right, day one. Oh, you are tricking me! You go up and you go up and you pop me down! I hate these dumb motherfuckers. I hate these piece of shit losers and I hate their stupid fucking games. Think I can make that? It's not risky, right? Okay, so we come back tomorrow. Now, another thing, we could try and beat all of Darling and Honey's games. That was another thing we were thinking about doing. Their game changes every day. I just need to remember where the hell Darling and Honey are at. No, that's not them. Yeah, they're over here. Okay, there's We have to share our happiness with him, honey. That's annoying, so let's show off even more for him, darling. Yes, yes. Indecent exposure in front of a child. I hate this town. I hate this town. I don't think we did this other game. Lewd and lascivious acts in front of a minor. What is this? Lottery. Enter your number. What is Godric to Godfrey, a nephew? He might be like a great grandson. Okay, I didn't win the lottery. But I did learn that repeating numbers can win. We talked to the swordsman, and we got the, we took the $10 lesson. Phenomenal. fucking dog shit game, brother. Bring the moon down! Bring it down! Everyone here is doomed! This is a cursed world! Everyone on this planet should just go out. Just agree to it. Just let the fucking moon come crashing down and let some other civilization rise up from the ashes. Because everybody here sucks ass. None of you can do the simplest tasks. You are all worthless. Paprika Jack, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I am losing my fucking mind. I'm looking for heart fragments. Trying to wrap up loose ends. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you again for the raid. We're playing Honey and Darling's games all 3 days, as well as this game all 3 days. To see if we get something out of that. Why did he not? Oh my god. Blue one's the hardest one, right? We've done this one before. Okay. And I guess we play again tomorrow. We'll buy a lottery ticket. So I wonder if, since this is the world resets type of thing, I wonder if 424 will always win on the first day. I need a break. I need a break. Okay. It's 10 o'clock at night. Can I check my lottery? Three, 6, 1. Okay. So, on the first day, we should check 424 and see if that wins. Okay. I thought maybe he might offer me, like, a second. I can't find the will to teach you when their milk has no freshness. What? What the fuck? What does that mean? It scares me. Take it off. Take it off. Okay. Let's play our last round of games. And, and then we'll check on our next cycle, we'll check the lottery and see if the winning number will be 424 on the first day again. Are you the one who got a perfect score 2 days in a row? Do you want to play again? But they do at least acknowledge it. God damn. Please! Jesus Christ. I was doing better before I just started spamming. Also, I shot Honey and Darling. 3 days in a row. Nice. Are we truly happy, darling? You still want to play? He says he isn't playing. You know, that couple, they remind me so much of a couple that I was friends with when I was a young man. I've talked about them before. They were so, it seemed overly affectionate, you know? But I guess that's like in the eye of the beholder or whatever, right? But it always seemed like it was like a little extra. And then they broke up when the girl in the relationship joined the juggalo throuple. And she became a juggalo. No, sorry, juggalette. This looks like the same game. Is this the same game? You're obviously a pro, and pros can't play here. Take this and don't come back. All right. They said, ah, it's Saint. Hide. Okay. Okay. Well, we got 2 pieces of heart, and that gave us 1 heart, so now we're missing, what? 12 pieces of heart? That's insane. 12 pieces of heart still missing. That's insane. That is an insane number of hearts to still be missing. There's not that much shit on the screen, you know? What have I missed? Oh, sorry, 12, not 16. My bad. It was 16 when we started. 12 now. Fuck. I don't even know. Like, what could there be? I feel like I've ran everything twice at least. Okay. So, let's do this.
Choka choka.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Okay, so let's see if 424 wins it again. Oh, I don't have any money. Bum ba dee da ba doo ba da, bum ba dee ba da doo da, bee ba dee ba da doo. Ba dee ba da da ba da ba da ba da. Am I crazy? Or am I the turnaround man? Okay. Oh, man. Do I need to win the lottery 3 days in a row? God dang it. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-dum, boom. What was the second day's numbers? It was like 3 and 6, I think. I feel like there was a 3 and a 6. Three, 2, 6, maybe? 361. 361. Will there be a lottery on the last night? Yeah, there should be. There's no reason not. I mean, no reason there couldn't be. The world's ending, but, you know, they could still have the lottery play off before then. Devil's trick. $3.99. Okay. I had some chicken wings left in the fridge. They were all flats. And I know a lot of people... I don't know if it's always been this way. I know a lot of people are all flat chicken wing types. But I like drums, you know? They're fun to eat. They're like little cartoon, you know, Flintstones food. But like miniaturized. Oh right, no money. I feel like when I was young, everybody agreed that drums were the best. And now the tide has turned. And now everybody prefers flats. I'll tell you one thing. The best chicken wings is when you get both. And that's, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, oh, I would like 10 chicken wings. And what you really get is 5 chicken wings. You get some flats and some drums. You know? Give me the whole damn thing. boom. Boom, boom, boom. I need the whole wing. That's what I'm saying. You can take that big ass toenail off or whatever that is. I don't need that. But when you go to a place and you order wings and you get the flat and the drum as one wing, you know, that's the best. The feet? No, not the feet. The big ass toenail thing on the end of the wing. It's not really a toenail. Is calling them flats and drums a southern thing? I don't think so. No. This is the first I've heard of drumstick lumped into the category of wing. Not the drumstick, like the big drumstick. The little drumstick that is a part of the wing. You know? The drumette. I didn't know what you were talking about until I'll put it together through context. Really? I'm pretty sure they are widely referred to as flats and drums. Maybe a lot of people, maybe people don't have a preference, and so it's something they think about. But anytime there's a conversation about preference, these people are like, oh yes, flats and drums, you know? I got California chatters in Twitch and YouTube, and both say in California they're flats and drums. So it's not just a southern thing. $3.99. It's a hipster thing? Why would hipsters be talking about chicken wings?
Here these hipsters come! Cover your ears, I'll start telling you the name of a chicken wing. They break it down into sections. They call the flat parts flats.
Chat doesn't know about flats and drums. You guys are really chopping unks. Is that right? Okay, so winning the lottery 3 days in a row doesn't do shit. He gives you 220 extra rupees. Alright, fuck it, I guess. Let's go see WizKid. Let's see what happens. Wait, I don't have any arrows or anything. Let me go grab some arrows and shit. Oh my fucking god, bro, please. Yeah, this is definitely a thing that Chad is just not aware of. Because there are places that I've been to that charge you for having a preference. Now that I think about it. There are places where it's like, if you want all flats or all drums, it's an extra whatever. Bum 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 bum. I googled it and it seems to be a normal thing. I guess I just never cared. And I think that that's fair. I think that that's fine. The only reason I'm talking about it is because we went and got food the other night, and I got some wings, and we took home like 3 wings. Like that was all that we ordered 10 and we brought home 3. We also had like, we split like this big ass salad and some wings. And when I went to get my coffee, I saw the little box that had 3 wings in it, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about those. And so I heated them up and I ate them. And I came in here and I was talking about it, and I was like, they were all flats. And it made me think about how everybody's like flat crazy now. Like that's, if you want to call somebody hipsters, you should call the flat enjoyers hipsters, because this is a new development. I remember when people liked drums. But now people prefer flats. Is this the door I go into at night when it's finally time? On the hipster tip, though, when after high school, you know, I moved into an apartment with all my bandmates and friends. And the second band that I was in, we funded everything by selling our plasma. That was how we got gas money to go to shows and, like, you know, buy new equipment and shit. Is we would go sell plasma 3 days a week. And then we also had, like, part-time jobs. And so you had to, like, you know, you had to, like, figure out how you were going to spend your money. So, you know, you're getting paid every other Friday, because, you know, that's payday. And then, if you went and sold plasma on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you would get money on those days as well. And if you sold plasma twice in the same week, they would give you extra money for selling plasma. And if you sold plasma 3 times in 1 week, they gave you extra money for selling plasma. And so, like, on Monday, you might get like $20, and then on Wednesday you'd get 25, and then if you did it 3 times, on Friday you'd get like $40. And so Friday $40 was like booze and cigarettes, you know, for the weekend. And the Monday money, right? Monday money was you just lived off whatever you had, maybe McDonald's. Okay? And then on Tuesday, you would go to Buffalo Wild Wings because wings were 10 cents on Tuesdays. 10 cents per wing. And so if you had $3, you know, you could get wings enough to last you like that night and the next day's lunch. And then on Wednesday, you'd go sell plasma, and then we'd go to the comic book shop and get our comic books because comics come out on Wednesday. And then right next to the comic book shop, there was a CC's Pizza, which is dog shit, awful pizza. But it's like I don't know how much it costs now. It's probably like $10 or $15 now. But it's like $10, $15, and then it's like all you can eat. All the pizza you want. Like, they just keep bringing pizzas out, and you can just eat all you want. And, you know, that's, you know, when you're trying to make money last, and you don't know how to cook, and there's no food in your fridge, that's pretty good. And then you get your to-go cup, right, for your soda, and you finish it off and clean out your soda cup, and then get some more pizza and just stuff it into the soda cup. And now you've got pizza for the house as well. And if you know somebody that works at CC's, they'll just give you a box, and you can just like put a bunch of pizza in the box. We had this dude that would come to our house. He was like, you know, we were like 20 years old, right? This dude was like 40. And he was dating this girl who worked at Pizza Hut. And so on the weekends, he would come over to our house with a giant trash bag, like one of those black trash bags that you put like raked leaves in. He would have the entire trash bag full of boxes of Pizza Hut pizza, and he would sell us the pizzas, like a whole pizza, for like $3. And so like we would buy pizzas off of him, and then he would hang out with us. Typically, it was like as every party was dying down, he would show up. And so he was always there for just like the absolute peak degenerate shit that was going on. And he was like, you know, he's like an older black dude, so he was always like, he's like, yo, white people are crazy. Like, to be fair, he was right. Like, I remember he came in one day, and one of my friends was at the house, and he was hanging out, and he had a prescription for whatever the fuck it is college kids do to stay up and study. And there were a bunch of girls at the house, and they were like, we want whatever that is. And he was like, okay. And one of the girls was like, I don't have any money, but I'll do whatever. I'll do anything. I'll do whatever. And her and this guy eventually ended up like getting together, whatever. But this was her sort of, I don't know, like terrible attempt at just girl flirting, you know. Okay, but he was like a freak. Adderall, that's it. She was like, I'll do anything. I would do whatever. And he's like, okay. And he's like, I'll, no, actually, I take it back. She had money. She had money for the pills. Of course she did. She was rich. After she took the Adderall, he was like, I'm going to bed. And she was like, no, stay awake with me. Stay awake. We can do whatever you want. I'll do whatever. I'll do anything, right? And he was like, anything. And he's like, all right, I'll tell you what, I'm really tired. One time I was really tired, and I was on a subway, and I was hanging out with, I was 20, however old at the time, and I was hanging out with this 19-year-old, and he had been drinking. And he was wasted, and we were on a subway, and there was cops on the car that we were on in the subway. And he was so drunk that he couldn't hide it, and he threw up all over my feet. And I looked over and I saw the cop see him throwing up on my feet, this obviously like underage whatever. And I was like, I'm gonna get arrested. And he was like, instantly I was awake. So if you throw up on my feet, I'll hang out with you. And she's like, I'll do it. I'll do it. How is he going to bed on Adderall? He was prescribed it. He needed it. But also, he didn't take any. And so we all go into the bathroom, and she's gonna vomit on his feet. And we're all like in the bathroom, just drunk as shit, watching this. And Rob comes in and he's like, what are y'all doing? Y'all want to buy pizzas? And we were like, yeah, we want some pizzas. Come on in here, man. And then he sits there and watches it with us. And he's like, white people are insane. So yeah, that was deserved. That was, you know what I mean? He was right. That's an insane... You know, whatever dumb decisions you have made in the past, whatever stupid shit, you know, you got up to or into, that younger, dumber version of you, has somehow navigated you where you are now, you know? And that's fun to think about. One of my homies used to say, whenever somebody was having a really bad day, or something terrible happened to them, as a joke, this guy, he had like a very dry and very dark sense of humor, regardless. But he used to say, in your most trying and depressing moment, he would say, every decision you have ever made has led you to this point in your life. But he would say it like, no irony, nothing. Just like, every decision you have ever made has led you to this decision. I think about that. Me overcoming 22-year-old me is truly my crowning achievement in life. Yeah. And you know, even as stupid as you might have been at 22, like, you owe that guy a little something, you know? If dumber me can get to today, I guess I can indeed get to tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. I'm still stupid at 29, and you misspelled stupid. Absolute poetry, Miguel. And no, that's fine. I was still stupid at 29. I was dumb as shit. Like, when you're in your 20s, and if you're in your 20s now, hear me when I say this. If you're anything like me, it feels like the most dog shit period of your life. It sucks. It feels like everything sucks. And when you get into your 30s, it starts to feel like everything is getting better. But then, a funny thing will happen. In your 30s, you'll look back on your 20s, and you'll be like, what was I fucking stressed out about? What was I down in the dumps for? It felt like the end of the world all the time. And then you get into your 30s, and, you know, you start to feel like, okay, you know, like, I can navigate this. I can navigate this world. I know enough. And you start to, you know, hopefully do some internalization and figure out some shit about yourself and what made you yourself with regards to, like, you know, the decisions you made and the decisions your parents made and all that stuff. And you got to kind of break down all that stuff and puzzle piece together, like, okay, how did I get to this point? Where am I headed if I continue on? And what could I change and do better? You know. And so your 30s feels nice compared to how you felt actively in your 20s. But when you're in your 30s and you look back on your 20s, all you remember is, like, the dumb, stupid, fun shit you did. I'm 31 and it still feels like the end of the world, lol. Yeah, there are aspects there are aspects of that are never going to truly go away. One of the things that helped me with that is Zizek, of all people. There's a thing where he talked about, like, revolutionary movies, where, you know, they're movies that are based around, like, the idea of, like, a social political revolution. And he's like, how come none of those movies ever show you what happens the day after? And at the time, when I first heard that, I was like, because, man, it's like, that's when the real hard work starts. And then somewhere else I heard another thing, and the two puzzle pieces kind of clicked together. The other thing that I heard was, like, there's no apocalypse, you know? There's no There's no D-Day where like something happens and everything is suddenly different and changes. It's just a constant, slow, like, that's what the end looks like, you know? But that, as depressing as that thought is, that thought applied to the other thought sort of opened up the idea of like, there's not gonna be a day where you wake up and it's all better. And there's not gonna be a day when you wake up and it's all downhill, it's all worse from here, right? Neither of those things is gonna happen. Even if something catastrophic and insane did happen, it would be the apocalypse for like whoever was at ground zero or whatever, you know. But for everybody else, it would just be another one of the bad things that happened. Current events aside. I mean, even including current events. Like, maybe some of you are not old enough to remember, but like, it felt like the credits to The World were going to start playing on September 11th. As an American, it was like, oh, okay, they're just crashing planes into all the buildings. We're all dead. Everyone is going to die, you know? There was like, you know, I was not like an adult, so it's not like I had, but you know, that was like, holy shit. And then what? And then nothing. And then it just kept going. And it's gonna keep going. And it'll keep going. Yeah. And that was, it was like, oh God. So for us, it was like all of the computers are gonna shut down and all the airplanes are gonna fall out of the sky on Y2K. That's gonna happen. All your TVs are gonna go off and you're gonna live in total darkness and society will have to begin again. And then a year removed from that, you have 9/11. And then like however many years removed from that, you have like the total financial collapse of everything. And then, you know, whatever else. And then COVID. It's just always going to be something. But yeah, it's okay to feel like it's the end of the world at 31. That's fine. 31 is basically 29. You know? But anyway, your dumbass 15, 16, 19, 21-year-old self got you to where you are now. You know, you might not be in the best position. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You might be in a fucked up situation, but you know, you're still here. You can figure it out. You're smarter than that idiot was. Sis! Tail! Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon. Hurry, the four who are there, bring them here. Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy. That's it. I won't let things go the way you expect them to. Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it. Ardadra. It stopped. We did it. It stopped. Sis! Tail! Good. We made it in time. The Giant's call worked on the Skull Kid. Hey, Skull Kid, do you realize what you've been doing to everyone? Wait, sis, don't. Don't be so hard on the Skull Kid. Tail, why aren't you protecting him? Or why are you protecting him? Aren't you mad at him for hitting you so much? He was lonely, the Skull Kid. He was trying to destroy everything around him. That is not the same as a lonely child. We can't allow that. The power of the mask made him do it. It was too much for the Skull Kid to handle. It's 'cause he doesn't know his place, on top of having a weak will and no strength of heart. He's a fool. Certainly, he had far too many weaknesses to use my power. Yeah, that's right. Admit your stupidity. Huh? A puppet that can no longer be used is mere garbage. This puppet's role has just ended. It can't be. Then that moon.
I shall consume everything.
Wow, this isn't good. Let's go back. Let's go back. Hurry, the Song of Time. The Song of Time. Oh no, you've got to be kidding. Don't tell me you're going up there. I won't do it. You go by yourself. I'm staying here with Tail. I'll go. What? What are you saying, Tail? Is something wrong with you? I don't want to always be running away. If only I had been stronger, the Skull Kid wouldn't have. I understand. I'll go. After all this time, Tail, you've gotten really stubborn, just like someone else I know. You know, you guys are really stupid. Oh, nice weather, isn't it? Masks. You have a lot. You too. Will you be a mask salesman? Then I'll play with you. So the masks. Give me some. More. More. Thanks. You're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. All right, I'll hide. That mask, take it off. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. More. More. Thanks. You're nice. Can I ask a question? The right thing. What is it? I wonder, if you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? Will you play with me? You have only weak masks. So, you'll play? Well, shall we go? I guess I should have talked to those other kids first. Oh shit! Y'all are my friends? Good lord. What is this, Bloodborne? How did that miss? What a psycho! The other thing. Okay, now it's just grabbing the shit out of me. This entire fucking game not having to deal with this shit like I did in Ocarina of Time, and now it's back. That's awesome. The white screen switch out. Ah, he's awake. You guys, you hadn't forgotten about me? You still thought of me as a friend? Oh, he loves Scarecrow Boy. He was proud of his green gloves. And we never thought he was bad. We thought he was loved. Oh. Did you save me? I thought they didn't want to be friends with me. But they hadn't forgot about me. Friends are a nice thing to have. Could you be my friend too? You have the same smell as the fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. I know. Let's do something. Oh, so the evil has left the mask after all. Well now, I finally have it back. Since I am in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. Shouldn't you be returning home as well? Whenever there is a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever or merely for a short time, that is up to you. With that, please excuse me. I don't have any in-between animations. But my, you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. The masks you have are all filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness. Mario masks! Well, both of us have gotten what we were after, so this is where you and I part ways, isn't it? You know, it was kind of fun. Well, it's almost time for the carnival to begin. So why don't you just leave and go about your business? The rest of us have a carnival to go to. So wait, is the Skull Kid the kid that you teach the song to in Ocarina of Time at the very start in the woods? Saint! Thank you. Hey, it's that song me and that guy wrote. And then the pianist Angelo Fishamati turned it into a Twin Peaks song. This is the song about how I lost all my eggs, yeah. I'm a bad mom, spreading my legs for every guy in the band. I'm zoinked out on those fucking uppers. Gave my eggs to a mad scientist. And let pirate women steal them away. Where's the lonely butler? I hate this guy. I hate this fucking guy. Yeah, they learned my dance moves from the ghost. And there's Child Link's harem of fairy women. The most wholesome character in the game. Man who sells bombs to children. I love that guy. Punk Rock Chicken Dude was pretty cool too. That guy sucked. He's behind the bar. Did he give up his dream of music? Good. I hate him. The blacksmith was chill. That guy's a freak. It's okay that he's in a bar, but they shouldn't let him within 500 feet of a school. Mummy, Daddy, and Child. Everyone here is worthless, except for Grandpa. Grandma, whatever. The reader of books is fine. I'm ready to marry a child. Oh god, get that guy off the fucking screen. Tingle? Pervert. That dude's a fucking sicko pervert. Also, what is this? It's supposed to be the bride who gets the big entrance. They're giving it to her child groom? That's the Final Fantasy VII starting note. Yeah, I wore your dead child's face to solve the mystery. You were a bad butler and an even worse father. I hate that butler. He's a real piece of shit. How dare you portray me with a smile? I have never smiled. How come it didn't show the child groom? What the hell was that? Because he was big again? That never happened. That never happened. I solved every mystery, and none of them ended with that. They didn't make an adult model for him. Poor Nintendo. Small independent developer. They couldn't come up with an adult model for Cafe, and they couldn't give the mask salesman in between animations. So he just skips around like a fucking stop motion animation. Even worse than a stop motion animation, actually. Like poorly made stop motion animation. Jason and the Argonauts looking motherfucker. Okay, I can't do anything. The game is just like this. I can't. Is there a way to... Gotta turn your N64 off. Yeah. Mom says you have to get off the busy box. Saint has no tears. Too many years of blues. I mean, it's great for, like, you know, that's great for a kid's game, and yeah, it makes you feel like a hero because you solved all their mysteries. But all those people pissed me off and annoyed me. Also, in all my years of gaming, I think 2 scenes have legitimately got me. In regards to, like, you know, stripping away the cynical, emotional walls. And those 2 games were Expedition 33, the very last scene of the game. If you do, spoilers, if you do one of the endings, which I'm going to name now, so if you don't want to hear it, mute your stream for a second. If you do Verso's ending, the very last shot where Alicia / Mael is, like, at Verso's grave and all of the people appear and they wave at her, that got me. That fucked me up. That I cannot feel sorry for the French. And the other one that got me, spoiler alert, is the end of Disco Elysium. I don't know how all it can end. I just know that the ending that I got fucking that just destroyed me. That shit, that was it was like being touched by the pain monster. No feeling for Final Fantasy VII Aerith getting Sephiroth? Not as an adult. As a kid, that, yeah, obviously. That was the fucking my generation's moon landing. Arthur in Red Dead Redemption 2 fucked me up. There is I've seen Red Dead Redemption 2 supercut edits where it's like 5 minutes long of, you know, dozens of different streamers reacting to the final Arthur scene. Not a dry eye in the house. Signalis was really good, but Signalis is kind of up there with Silent Hill 2, where I am more mentally intrigued than emotionally invested. And that's not to say that, like, you know, everybody responds different to games or whatever. But Signalis and like Silent Hill 2 has like some of those endings are just absolutely fucking, you know, tragic. But even those endings don't hit in the same way as Disco Elysium or Expedition 33 for me, because it's the whole game is, you know, symbols, and so you're me, it activates like that part of my brain where I'm just, you know, like I'm trying to like decode metaphor and that stuff, and that takes priority over, you know, like the simple shit is what will get me, you know. Resident Evil 4 remake. That's a why that one? Resident Evil 4 remake. I could see that from like the perspective of if that was a game that you played as like a youngster and now you're playing the remake of it, you know. I could see that, you know, having some like emotional weight to it. But I can't think of anything in Resident Evil 4 that would have registered any sort of like emotional weight to me. Oh, Luis. Everybody's saying Luis. Yeah, okay. I cherish Saint's voice crack at the dialogue from the Insulindian Phasmid. Bro, like, and it's the same thing with Expedition 33. Like, you can go back and watch those VODs, and you can like, I never have my camera on, but like, you'll hear it in my voice. The Insulindian Phasmid, when it said, "You are the miracle," wrecked me, ruined me. And if I remember right, with Expedition 33, when she's standing there and they're all waving, if I remember right, I think my exact words were, "Oh, fuck off." But yeah, there was definitely my voice cracked for sure. I was so mad because it's like I had made it all the way through that game. And I was like, God damn, some of this is sad, you know? But, you know, it's all right. I'm preserving. No big deal. It's a video game, you know? And then I got to the end at the grave, and yeah, that was it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Devil May Cry 1. That one had me crying from laughter. What the fuck did he say? I was supposed to be the one to fill your dark soul with light. What are you talking about, man? That was so... And I'm so... Chat... Like... Chat letting me play that entire game and never saying anything about that line, you know? And so it just like it just happens, and there's no context for that dialogue even in the game from start to finish. It's a short game. We beat it in like one stream. Okay? It was like a 9-hour stream, and we beat the entire game from start to finish. And there was nothing in that game that would have prepared you for that line and that delivery. I remember I was cracking jokes about the cutscene, and I had been making fun of that game. I remember saying that Devil May Cry was like a teenager who was still learning how to use curse words. And so like, you son of a bitch and fuck, you will burn in hell, damned your whole fuck soul, you know? The dialogue was like that the whole time. Right? And so at the end of the game, in the last cutscene, I was, you know, disparaging it in real time, live. And then they did that, and it's like, I couldn't have made fun of you that hard. You know? I thought I was on, like, you were always operating. It's like the layers of space, you know? I was in the stratosphere, and I thought I was like hovering above, but like no, there was an even greater infinite abyss of dog shit writing. A verbal flashbang? Yeah. For some reason, some days when I click on a link in chat, it just completely fucking kills my internet connection to the stream. I have no idea why that happens, but it's very annoying. No, it wasn't. As soon as I clicked on the link, OBS was like, I don't have internet. Oh, the internet's going to this now. You know? Mama's cleavage came back.
Should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Nothing I could say could ever be as stupid as what you've done. I was going out of my way.
His internet died of cringe. It did. My internet did die of cringe. Oh, and after doing that, now I bet my internet gets progressively worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, we hadn't dropped any frames at all today until then. Or maybe we had dropped a few, but like it was very little. It was very minimal. And now that that has happened, it will open the floodgates of Comcast's Xfinity brand dog shit internet being more dog shit than it had been. I need you to do the last fight again and talk to all the kids before you crash your stream. Okay, I have to restart the game, apparently. Because there's not just a... It doesn't just go to the damn start menu. Okay, let me go refill my coffee. Let me go refill my coffee, and I will be right back. And, yeah. Do I still have all my stuff? Am I missing a heart? 4, 8, 12. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not. Yeah. And we'll do the thing again. But I need more coffee first. All right. Let's slow down time. No. I don't know why we're slowing down time. I'm gonna go grab stuff. Arrows, bombs, etc. Maybe some milk. You know what else would be good to grab? Is, some Chateau Romani would be best, honestly. What all do you have to do to grab Chateau Romani? You gotta blow up the rock. You gotta... You just have to buy it at the bar? I thought you had to do something to make it viable. You don't need the quest again if you already have the cow mask. Okay. Okay, this place doesn't open till like 11 or something, right? Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna need some money. I think it's like $200. God damn it, every time. I don't know how I do that. What the hell? I get turned around there every time because sometimes I take the northmost passage and it's just so stupid. All right, let's get this economy moving, chat. Spent so much money. Okay, I need to kill 2 hours. Okay. And drinking this means that for the rest of the cycle, all magic is free, right? Not that it really matters, honestly. We're only gonna need it for one day anyway. We'll just drink it on the last day. Today's the 10th anniversary of Dark Souls 3. Say something nice about Dark Souls 3. I wouldn't be here doing this if it wasn't for Dark Souls 3. Was it COVID or Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3 is why I started streaming. Because I was uploading videos of Dark Souls 3 on YouTube. And people were like, you should just stream. That's basically what you're doing anyway. You're just doing invasions and recording what happens. Just do that live. And I said, okay. And then when COVID happened, I started streaming, like, that just became my only job. I had another job, but I couldn't do it while COVID was happening, while lockdown was in effect and all that stuff. And then even after that was over, the price of materials and stuff meant that work would have been really slow anyway. You know, thankfully it worked out that I was at a point where I could just stream full time. When does the little countdown timer start? Does it start at... so this will be 8. Does it start at 12? Dark Souls 3's areas are overhated. There's a lot of really good areas in Dark Souls 3, I think. Oh my god. The Cathedral of the Deep, that's a great area. I love that area. The swamp before it and around it, not good. But High Wall of Lothric, fantastic. Other side of Lothric, fantastic. Consumed King's Garden, too short, but otherwise good. Archdragon Peak, good. In the DLC, the Corvian Settlement, that's great. That's a great level. Ring City's great. I also like the start of the Ring City DLC, when you're in, like, all screwed up Lothric. That's also nice. Dreg Heap. The Dreg Heap section where you're in the Dark Souls 2 area, not a fan. But maybe that's a callback to Dark Souls 2. Hey, this area sucks. Remember that? What other areas in Dark Souls 3? Oh, Duke's Archives? Or not Duke's Archives, Grand Archives. Grand Archives is fucking... That's peak. That's primo. Catacombs are alright. Smoldering Lake is... I would put Smoldering Lake at, like, the very tip of bad. Like, it's almost okay, but it's not quite there. Oh, Central Irithyll. Central Irithyll is, yeah, Central Irithyll, I can't talk. Central Irithyll rules, and also Irithyll Dungeon and the Profaned Capital. If you count that as one area, that's a good area. Undead Settlement, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that. Post Pontiff is dog shit, and we all know why. Simply play offline. No, it doesn't suck because you get invaded. It sucks because when you go there to invade, you'll meet the most annoying fucking players in the world. And you literally cannot outrun them. And so, even if you outplay 4 people, you might have to outplay 6 people in that fucking game. And it doesn't matter because they can get to the fucking fog wall before you can. All it takes is like one unexpected seed of a giant tree to knock 3 seconds off of your time, or like one dumbass invader who hits you, or a blue showing up, or a phantom that gets resummoned, and then it's, you know, he's 900 yards ahead of you, running in to fight Aldrich. When they hop on a ladder and fap ring, yeah, yes. Or jump out of bounds behind an invisible wall or whatever. Ugh. My personal favorite brand of hell in Gank City is you show up, there is a 3-man squad, you somehow, some way manage to survive and kill 2 of the phantoms. And then right as you have killed the second phantom, another invader shows up, and the host starts running back to the start to resummon his friends. And the other invader shows up and sees you alone fighting a host alone and doesn't see the summoning message and is like, I will let this honor fight play. I will stand aside and let you honorably fight to the death. And then a blue shows up, the phantom shows up, and that other invader gets ganked to death. Everybody gets their Estus back, and now you have to reset the entire situation. Oh my god. You're stressing me out, please stop. Yeah. Is it sacrilege that the only FromSoft DLC I've played is Shadow of the Erd Tree? It's not sacrilege, but I definitely think Ring City is worth playing for sure. There are 3 great boss fights in that game. And one of the areas is so much fun to explore, and it's so good. Very enjoyable. So you've got 3 great boss fights in that one DLC, and then you have another boss fight that can be great because it's a player versus player boss fight, and it actually has like mechanics to it instead of just like Old Monk, where it's like, I have 1,000,000 grass and you will never defeat me. I sit here all day and play Old Monk, and I have, you know, I have Firestorm. As soon as you walk in the door, I hit you with Firestorm. You know, the Spear of the Church PvP fight, it can be really, really fun, and you can reset it and do it as much as you want, which makes it fun. And also, you can be the boss and do that as much as you want, and that's fun. So I think Ring City is definitely worth. And if you like Dark Souls 2 and you haven't played the DLCs, you have missed all of the best parts of Dark Souls 2. Oh, and if you've played Bloodborne and not played that DLC, you have to play that DLC. That one's a must. Old Hunters is a must. Okay, so we've already done this, if you missed it. When I came here the first time, I talked to one of the kids, and I played hide and seek with him. And then after that, I talked to Mask Skull Kid, and I just fought the boss. And then I won, and that was the end. So this time, we're gonna talk to all the kids. Oh, I guess they all play hide and seek. We played hide and seek in the sewers. Oh my god. Worthless fucking chud man. How come sometimes if you what is this? Okay. I saw that it would, like, make me turn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, timeout. Can I just do this? I don't want to play with you no more. No, I can't. God dang it. Okay, it does work. Oh, I don't want to do this. Yeah, this looks like, you know how there's a Mario game, Mario Maker, where you make your own levels? This is that for Zelda. Do I have to press a button or not? I tried not pressing a button and it didn't work, and now I am pressing a button and it's not working. Oh, hell. Oh, there's a heart up there. Oh, I bet the sewer had hearts too. So, it used to be possible to get a rolling start from neutral. Am I crazy? It depends on the terrain. Ah, okay. Come on! Oh, fuck you.
Your camera angle change, and that changing a whole lot. Do not touch your camera. Please only press one button on Nintendo's Busy Box. Daddy's in the garage.
What the f- I ran out of magic. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I can have infinite magic. Thank you.
The Nintendo 64 comes with one button, so that your child doesn't get overwhelmed by gameplay options. He can sit and press this one button for hours while you sit in the garage and listen to Led Zeppelin and drink beer at room temperature. Your bitch wife isn't gonna watch the child. She had to get a job because you don't make enough money, and now she's sleeping with her boss. Purchase Nintendo 64 for your dumbass child today.
Daddy, I want to press A.
You don't want to talk to me and tell me the secrets of life and death and every other thing? What makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy too? What makes me happy is helping others. And that's why they call me Link of Legend to the Zelda. A link to the legend. It's crazy that we got this on the first try. Oh, damn it. He won't fucking go. I remember going left early. I don't remember if it was the earliest possible left. Uh-oh. Fucked up. Fucked up, chat. I wonder what the difference is between the gold one and the pink one. Oh, the gold one has a big shot. Is it big enough, though? Nope. Come on. Ugh. I should have known. If they're gonna offer you a gold one, you're gonna have to take it, you know? Your friends, what kind of people are they? I wonder, do those people think of you as a friend? I probably got enough for 2 more games. Oh, these guys are wearing the masks. These guys are wearing the masks of the big masks. Oh, hell yeah, let's fight. I love fighting. It's like my heart is being peered right into. That's a disturbing eye. Oh, did I get rid of the mask of truth? Fuck. How am I not dodging that? I gotta remember he has a follow-up. I need to use jump attacks. Oh, also, I think Deku Nuts just fucked that guy up. I don't need that. Why is that one taking so long to explode? Why is it taking so long to explode? The other one didn't. That's insane. What is happening? Jesus. What kind of face? Your true face. What kind of face is it? I wonder, the face under the mask. Is that your true face? Is that it? Is that all the hide and seek kids? Let's play good guys against bad guys. Let's play that. You got the Fierce Deities mask. Could this mask's dark powers be as bad as Majora? Try it on with C. You're the bad guy, and when you're bad, you just run. That's fine, right? Well, shall we play? What the fuck? I wonder if there's something to that, like I'm supposed to just... I'm supposed to just run the entire time. Oh, he did damage. How did I hit him? My man's got fucking... In honor of Dark Souls 3, my man has phantom range on his straight sword. This mask is insane! You know, look, I imagine if you were like young and you played this and you got that mask and you got that sword, you were like, I am the most powerful one. And I get how fun and cool that must have been. I get it. But that dude was way more fun to fight when we just did it normally. What about the you just run part? I felt like, but nothing was happening. Maybe I didn't do it long enough. Is there something to that? That's why it's kind of good you didn't get it that first time. Yeah. You're overthinking it. I'm not overthinking it. I'm thinking it. They said it. I think it. There is, if you say something, if you say, hey bro, we're meeting here at 8 o'clock for dinner, and I show up at 8 o'clock for dinner, and you're like, bro, you're overthinking it. Bro, it's not that deep. And I'm like, hey, where is everybody? You said we were gonna meet here at 8 o'clock for dinner. Bro, you're overthinking, bro. I was just saying words. Words just came out of my mouth and you comprehended them, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Ah! He wants you to run because he knows about the sword beam insta-kill moves. Yeah, he's like, here's this mask. By the way, please don't hit me. He's just lying. The developers made me give you this, but they also said you're not allowed to swing. He's legally obligated to give, yeah, court-ordered mask. Court-ordered mask visitation. Excuse me. I see a rock guy. I see something that looks like a luchador's mask. And then I see a guy, he's like pout mogging. And then there's Mario on his back there. You can kind of see Mario. Are these references to stuff, or is the only reference the Mario? Elvis? The Widow's Peak is way too strong to be Elvis, I think. Oh, that does kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. What is up with that fucking flesh terror on the bottom? Jesus. If I was Link and I just saved the entire world and reunited that brother and sister fairy duo, and they were like, why don't you get out of here? The rest of us want to enjoy the carnival. I would grab one of those fairies and stick it directly up my ass. You want to talk? You know what I mean? Oh, why don't you just leave? The rest of us have a carnival to get to. Yeah, you got a carnival to get to inside my fucking bowels. I will shit you out. Who are you to talk to me that way? That makes me so mad. Yo, Sean, thank you so much for the 5 gift memberships. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Sean. And on that note, I hope that you have enjoyed Majora's Mask. It's been fun. If you're in the future and you're watching the VODs, the next Zelda game we're gonna play, I think, is Wind Waker. I kind of want to play Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm afraid that would be like 30 days of 8-hour-long streams when I get sidetracked and start trying to make trains or something. Valkrina, thank you so much for 2 years. Very much appreciated. I have enjoyed it. I hope that you've enjoyed watching it. Now, we're not gonna jump right into the next Zelda game, because I like to split them up a little bit. People have been asking me what we're playing next, and I'm not sure, but we'll find something. The backlog consists of Silent Hill 3, Metal Gear Solid 2, Devil May Cry something, 3, I think. Devil May Cry 3.
Please, buy something. I'm hungry.
Babs, thank you so much for the 20 bucks. Absolutely amazing to watch someone in big 2026 play this great game for the first time. Thank you. Excited for Wind Waker, whenever that is. Thank you, and I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. Don't play Devil May Cry 2. We're not playing Devil May Cry 2. We've been told to skip that one. And so we're skipping that one. We might turn it on and goof around with it a little bit at some point, but the next full-time Devil May Cry we're playing is 3. Like the one we're gonna get all the way through. I've been told 3 is good. Are you sick?
Yeah, it's fine. Not contagious. It's just my
Yeah.
hate my life.
Did they give you medicine? Can't take it till what? Oh, right.
Oh, you have to drive me at 8 in the morning.
I
I have to get.
Yeah. I was good. I was gonna.
Yeah, keep it up. You can't even get through the lie.
Because now I'm sick.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I freaking masked it.
No, I'm contagious.
Oh, so you're telling me the type of person doesn't want to drive your partner, and I'm gonna put that big quotes because it's only when it's convenient to you, doctor.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Not that sick, bitch. I'm not that sick.
At 8 o'clock?
It's at 9. We have to be by 8:30. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Izzy, in. Get here. Can we talk to your dad?
So do I get to keep the mask or no? Somebody said I get to keep the mask. Also, Fear Tendies, welcome back. Thank you for 91 months. Very much appreciated. Skipping 2 to play 3 is like not eating your veggies. Yeah. That's one of the benefits of being a grown-up. I can eat a brownie before dinner if I want. No one can stop me. See, it doesn't seem like the game saves here, so I'm assuming you don't get to take the mask into, like, New Game Plus. It auto-saves? Okay. So you can get the mask and then you can just run around and go back and refight the bosses you've already beat. Oh yeah, we could go just absolutely shit on that stupid fish. But what's funny is, the fish doesn't even deserve that. The fish doesn't deserve to be shit on. This game was ahead of its time. Yeah. Playing this and Ocarina of Time really is kind of like, it really is kind of like peeking into what games would focus on and be like for the next fucking 2 decades or whatever. As much as I love Vagrant Story is one of my favorite games, like, period. Like, you can see where those limitations stopped them from innovating, like, gameplay, right? And how they were trying to determine how to make a turn-based RPG, you know, more action-oriented. And I love Vagrant Story, but, you know, it's easy to imagine a world where Vagrant Story went with combat that was more like this than it is, you know, what it has in its current iteration, you know? It says Link returned to Hyrule and eventually passed away on Google. Yeah. I don't know a lot about the Zelda timeline and stuff, but I have seen things that say the Link of Ocarina of Time and the Link of Majora's Mask, that's the same Link. And after Majora's Mask, he goes back to Hyrule, and then lives his life or whatever, and you fight this Link as a boss in one of the later games. I don't know if that's like, it's probably just like, you know, it's probably like implied, you know, or something fans were like theorized, like a or as like a head cannon or something. This is the hero of time as referred to in other games. Not as a boss, but yeah, you do. Okay. It's not subtle. Oh, okay. All right. Hell yeah, chat. And now Alex can live happily knowing that I have finally played Majora's Mask. Alex can now retire. I think there's an Xbox thing tomorrow. I don't expect anything outrageous to be shown. I don't expect anything, I don't expect any big surprise reveals that are going to blow my mind or anything. But since we're done with Majora's Mask, maybe we'll watch that for tomorrow's stream and just goof around and do some other stuff, whatever it might be. I keep forgetting Xbox still exists. Yeah, I think that this Xbox showcase is either going to be really, really good or it's going to be really, really bad. Because Xbox is dying. They are hemorrhaging CEOs and vice presidents or whatever. Like, there has been such corporate shakeup at Xbox that I think this event that they're going to have tomorrow, I think it will either be a desperate attempt to right the ship, or it will be our sort of look at why everything is going the way it is. Like, why everything is as bad as it is. Like, it will be the pinnacle of bad Xbox, right? So I think it'll be fun to watch either way. It's either gonna be Hulk Hogan kicking out at 2 and hulking up and body slamming Andre the Giant, or it's gonna be Hulk Hogan going on a racist tirade about his daughter's boyfriend. One of those two things is going to happen. But there's been like a long awaited Fallout 3 remaster that's like rumored to exist. And that definitely seems like the type of big gun that you would want to pull out right now to sort of capitalize on the success of Fallout and also get people talking about anything other than what they are talking about when it comes to, you, if you are Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Play some Night Rain. We might play some Night Rain tomorrow. I'm not going to play Night Rain today. I'm going to end the stream here, and I'm going to go for a walk, and I'm going to read some books, and I'm going to cook some food, and hang out with the dogs. And this, I'm taking a half day. I'm taking a half day today, chat. And by half day, I of course mean I streamed for 6 hours. I have not finished Hollow yet. It's been slow going. And it's not the book's fault. The book is good. But every time I pick it up, I'm like... I read some of it last night, and I literally was like, I cannot keep my eyes open. And I like set it down and went to sleep and then woke up at midnight. And then I was up from midnight until like 6 a.m. watching some show with Necro Butcher about ladies and gentlemen of ye olden lord days banging their maids. Outlander, Game of Thrones, Bridgerton, that one. That's the one. I went upstairs. She came and woke me up at midnight, and she was like, I was waiting for you. Because we've been watching a night of the Seven Kingdoms, but I just like to watch one episode a night. And I went and I read my book, and I fell asleep. And then she came and woke me up at midnight, and I was like, okay. And so I went upstairs, and she was watching that. And she just sat there and we talked and, you know, we just hung out, whatever. And I goofed off and played on my phone. She also goofed off and played on her phone, playing Candy Crush or whatever game, you know. And so before you know it, now it's 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever. And she's watching this and I'm like, okay, can we go to bed now? Can this be over? And I turn on Adventure Time. And she saw that there was like 2 episodes left, and so we sat there and watched the last 2 episodes of this show. I love banging maids. Brother, have I got a TV show for you? Yeah, Night of the Seven Kingdoms has been awesome so far. Are those also books? Or is it one book? The Hedge Knight by George R. R. Martin is a prequel novella. I might buy that book. Especially if it's just all by itself. Just one book. I will absolutely buy that. The first season is based on one book. Okay. There's 3 novellas. Season 1 is the first novella. The 3 novellas are self-contained. Yeah, okay. Hell yeah. I will absolutely pick those up then. I started to read Game of Thrones like 20 years ago. And my friend was like, oh, this series isn't done yet. And I was like, how old is the author? And he's like, I don't know, probably in his 60s. And I was like, yeah, pass. That first one, the first one, it's so good. And it was like, it was like it hit me at just the right time because I was no longer a teenager in high school. Like when I was in middle school, I read all of the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe books. I read all that shit. And then I got into Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman. They had a series called The Deathgate Cycle. And I read the first book of that, but I was having to like go to the library to get it. And they never had the second book. But then I found the Dragonlance books, and so I started reading those. And I read like 30 goddamn Dragonlance books, you know, in high school. And after high school, my friend gave me the first Game of Thrones book, and I was like, this is like a real book. I don't feel like a kid, reading. I feel like a mature adult reading a mature adult book. And yeah, I was. How many books are in this series? Oh, I think there's supposed to be 7. He's not done yet. And he's 60 years old. And I was like, okay, I'm going to pass. I'm not reading these until they're finished. And, it's the year is 2026, and I have played Elden Ring. That's insane. I saw somebody say, it was an author actually. I can't pronounce his last name. His name's like Jason Paragon or something like that. I've got one of his books. I haven't read it yet, but everybody that I have talked to has said that that his types of book are something I'll enjoy. I haven't read any of them yet. I have one. But I saw a video where he was talking about the first 3 Game of Thrones books, and he was like, if you just read the first 3, it's a perfect trilogy. Like, it wraps up at a point in the 3rd book where you get like a satisfying conclusion, as long as you're willing to, accept that like there will be things that happen after the story that you're not privy to. But that's how every story works. Every story eventually ends or whatever, and you're not privy to the stuff that happens after that. And if you're willing to look at it that way, the first 3 Game of Thrones books are a perfect trilogy. So I've thought about like reading them that way. I'm on the 2nd book of the Wheel of Time, and there are like 16 books of that. Yeah, that's actually that series is why I didn't read Game of Thrones, was because all my friends read Wheel of Time. And then the guy that wrote those books died before he finished the last one. And then they were all super bummed out, obviously, because they really liked that author, and he died, and that's sad. But then the last book finally came out, and they were all disappointed by it, and they were all like, oh man, it would have been different if he was around to finish it. What if? And so being around those people, and hearing them talk that way about Wheel of Time is why I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm not reading that Game of Thrones. No way. Martin says if he dies first, he won't let anyone else finish. I saw where somebody asked him that at a con, at a convention, and it like obviously deeply fucked with him. Because he keeps talking about it in interviews afterwards. And look, I know that people who have read those books and watched that show are invested, and I understand your investment because you put real time into it. You put real time into like a fantasy world. And so like you do feel like I need this ending. I deserve it. I put the time in, right? But I said the same thing about Silk Song. I was like, if it never comes out, it's fine. Like, can you imagine how imagine coming into life-changing money. And with the Hollow Knight and the Silk Song, it's even like those people are like younger, right? And they made Hollow Knight, and they made more money than they probably ever anticipated they were ever going to make in their entire life off of one game. If they just took that money and just enjoyed life for the rest of their lives, I couldn't fault them for that as a human being, If I was sitting here streaming one day and somebody came in and was like, here's 1 million gift subs or whatever, and it was like, okay, I now have, $3 million or whatever, you probably would not hear from me for a while. I enjoy streaming. I would definitely come back and stream, right? It's fun. But like, I'm taking some time off to just go fuck around and look at shit and experience things that I would have assumed I would never have the means to do ever in my life. You know? Same thing with George R. R. Martin, it's the same thing, but it's even more because that dude's already old. Imagine writing all of your life, and then when you're in your 50s or 60s, you finally hit something that becomes so huge and successful and phenomenal, and you know you're on the back end, you are on the back 40 of your life. It's like, fuck, I ain't finishing that book, man. I'm gonna go to baseball games. I'm gonna, fucking take a cruise across the fucking ocean. I'm gonna snort coke off the booty cracks of strippers. Like, I'm I'm gonna stay fucked up on liquor you've never heard of. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, the thing with Berserk, from what I understand, is that Berserk was like, outside of the work, Berserk was finished. Like, the dude that wrote it knew how it went, and he had it all storyboarded out. But he's that's manga. So he not only has to sit there and get from point A to point B in words, he also, it's like, you've got to script it, you've got to draw it, you've got to, actually illustrate it, right? That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. But and I'm a cynical person, and I doubt things. So when they were like, well, he actually told us how it was going to end, my first reaction was like, yeah, sure he did. Yeah, that's like, you just don't want the gravy train to stop. So you're going to just, you're just going to, whatever, you're going to say that, oh yeah, well, we're just doing what he told us he wanted to do anyway, actually. We know how it ends. He told us. But yeah. Like, let's assume that is accurate. Like, when you like come up with a story, it's like, okay, I've got my beginning, middle, and end. I know my beats, right? I know what's going to happen to trigger events in the story to get it where it goes, right? But then you also have to sit down and write all the shit in between, and that includes all the dialogue. You've got to do all that. And in the case of comic books and manga, if let's assume you're just the writer, you have to take all that and you have to script it out as a comic book. So it's page 1, panel 1, exterior, outside, sunny. Gus and Veronica go into Archie's for cheeseburgers. Jughead, panel 2, Jughead enters. Like, you have to do all that. Like, it's a lot of work. And then if you're also the artist, you have to also draw all that shit. Has the continuation for Berserk been good? Does anyone know? I saw people saying at the start that it was good and they were happy with it. And then more recently, I've seen people say that it's in kind of like a down period, but that they feel like it's leading up to something good. But I don't really keep up with it. I'm just, a lot of my feed on social media is like comics, and so manga gets roped into that, and so I sort of like see this stuff on the periphery of, and since it's Berserk, I'm always like a little curious about it because I know it was such a huge influence to Dark Souls, which is a thing I like. Okay, anywho, I'm gonna call it a night here. The weather's nice. I'm gonna go for a little walk. I'm gonna send you guys over to Nap, who is playing Pokemon. My first rando Nuzlocke run. Let's see how that goes. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out and watching the stream. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you all. And thank you guys for watching Majora's Mask. I hope that you have enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. I really liked it. I'm glad we've been going back and playing these Zelda games that I never got to play as a kid. It's been eye-opening for me. They're rough around the edges by today's standards, but like you can see, you know, they're gold. They're good. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I guess we'll watch the Xbox thing, and maybe get into Night Rain or something. Who knows? Miguel, Valued Muscle, Supreme Oracle, Babs, Nurkle, Sherzay, High Def, Rich. Have a good night. Thomas, Sporkwad, Lark's Call, Artie, Teeter, Loyo, Loba, Big Steve, Magus, Weird Hat Logan, Bat Game, Adept, Drannel, Valkrina, Dusky Purple, Hollow Blades, Artie, Noxy, Finny. Have a good night, everybody. Lurkers, people away from their keyboards, you have a good night as well. Go say hi to Nap, and I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, later, y'all.